morning, ladies and gentlemen. Coming at you 6:29 a.m. West Coast, USA. Happy Thursday. It's Thursday, right? Yeah, it is. Was that right into the... Couldn't remember for a second. Hey, that's about perfect timing. Let's rock and roll. All I know is we're in the middle of the week and the week is wild. Remember that dollar dippy yesterday? Yeah, that's gone. Remember that dollar dippy? Nope. It's not only just Thursday. It's Cinco de Mayo. Happy Cinco de Mayo. I see Mario in the chat. Anyone celebrating? Let's see what we got on the opening. Bitcoin's just under 40. The dollar dip is gone. What happened to that dollar dippy? Still shows Blockbuster up 9,000%. Would it go up again? Showed it again. That was a lot of fun yesterday. If you missed it, look at this percent. Blockbuster. The one that crashed. Wall Street bet trade. It's over 9,000%. Won 100x yesterday. Ooh, we got some nice fucking 20% going though. It's on them. It's on them better Therapeutics. Nikola, double digits. Up to $8 on Nikola. That just popped a whole dollar. Dude, no continue back here. Because everything took dollar damage. We got those double dunks. Hype in the chat. Let's get around the sevens, kick off the morning.
777.
Might get crazy. It's gonna get crazy. It's Thursday. Tomorrow's Friday, end of week. Oh, yes. That's in peace. It's gonna be a mess. It's already 1% red. Holy fuck. Red. Set ghost sail. Raise the ghost sail flag. I was also up way too late last night. doing stuff. No sleep, gang. There's a spy drop. See how crazy it is, Alex? It's all the dollar's fault. It's right here. It's why dollar dippy yesterday. S&P went green. Dollar bounce right now. S&P going red. Like that fucking coconut bounce yesterday. It might be all over with already. No dollar dip. Remember how good our hot bevies are set up. That's why we're getting like 20% openings on our bevies anyway. We got some badass openings on our favorite Wall Street bet plays. That's why Sonim's 25%. Because the setup is fucking perfect. It's all good for our bevies. We were feeling nice and comfortable sitting on those yesterday. VXX springing over 25. It's VXX time. Potentially, like end of week hammer, guys. Is what we've been talking about all week so far. We knew Wednesday, the middle of the week, is like going into a turning point. Thursday, Friday, end of week drop. This could be the rough end of week that we've been speculating on, brainstorming. Dollar bounce from last night keeps going up all day and then goes up again tomorrow. S&P's gonna drop under 400. Yeah, that's right, Neo puts, but there's so much better charts than that. Like Neo puts. If you're holding them, yeah. If you're already holding them from a while ago. It's nothing new. We do have other new charts that are just starting to break down. Retro tunes. We're jacking into the Matrix. Captain didn't even grab his cash. I'm gonna need some coffee where we're going. It's on the stove. 1 second. Good to go. Yeah, so S&P instant reversal, instant turnaround from
Captain,
yesterday.
can you take a peek at Huge Eyes? Good day, crew.
Hey, thanks a lot, Gen H Gamer. I gotcha. Yeah, just make sure we're not missing anything first. Sonim's the hottest right now. Full 30%, killing all year. Yeah, awesome, Aaron. I saw that, man. Aaron Putt Sauce, making it official. Welcome aboard. Sonim way bigger target. It's just getting started. Good to go. Double dunk, triple dunk. Third time's the charm. Huge. That's a ticker. Yeah, and our shout outs first. Make sure we get our shout outs in there. Hey Jeff. Yo, Hughes, bro. Barnett. Aaron, Stock Wizard, Robert, Elsie, Ted, Layru, Jarhead, Kelly, Lewis. Yo, Hughes, bro. Stock Wizard. 5420, Nerdy Dark, Elgin Kirk. Mike for laughing at Elgin Cart. We're playing some Elgin Ring. First off, rump. I got you guys back this time. That's for the gamers. Edgar Grizzly, Gary Hodgen, Mco, Sisters Farming Now, City Country, Mario. Happy Cinco de Mayo. Swift Mischief. David Stevens. Too Big. Gary Hodgen. Unknown Pirate. Headstock. Pertman. LC. David Stevens. Sunny Side Up. 43. Layru. Ben Hopo. SS. Firefire. Ted, Java Bean Joe. We got everybody. Everyone from the chat anyway. But no stock party be left behind.
Morning, Captain and crew. Can we check crypto things? AMP, ICP, and LTC, and to give me the warm fuzzies. Anything like that. 777.
That was a funny message, Juicy Dashi. And so we can definitely talk warm, sweet, fuzzy things about crypto. Yesterday wasn't enough. All that grayscale Litecoin talk yesterday wasn't enough. Let's take them one at a time. Starting with this huge 201 split, 201 way split. A few years ago. Usually a stock split, it'll be like 5 parts, 10 way split, something like that. Maybe a 20 way split. 200. That means we have to ignore everything before that. Ignoring all this. So this is our chart. Mark that here. That's the ultimate potential. That's $14. Have I said anything bad about it? Not saying anything too ugly about it. It just looks like it could take a long time. That looks pretty long term. Because it took 3-4 years to complete that downtrend trajectory. Here's the difference. Most of our hot bevies, Genix game, I like the symmetry on the chart. The chart's pretty. I'm not sure how long it would take though. If it would take longer than our other hot bevies. If we decide this is a hot bevy. Because that took 3 years to go down, whereas think about some of our other hot bevy entries, they crashed last year. They went down last year like Mullen, all in 1 year. And that's why they're bouncing back already. Yeah, no squatching on ride. Definitely no Sasquatching on ride. Alright, good to go.
777.
See, when you brew your coffee by the drip method. I've been got that drip. Brew it by the drip. It takes a long time. It forces you to be patient. I wanted to drink some coffee 10 minutes ago, but I couldn't. I wasn't ready yet. Sitting right there tempting me. The coffee forces Captain to be patient. We're gonna have to be patient going into the rest of the month because it's only the first week, and the first week's not a big deal. The next 3 weeks are. Check the market cap on this thing, and then I've seen enough. I've already seen enough. Targets are pretty huge on huge. It's at $1 exactly. 1.00. Stop hunting under $1 there. I sold over $1. 1998 Canada, 50 million Canadian. Current organization Pharma Inc. 10 employees. That's why it's slow moving. It almost looks like an investment type chart. If you like the fundamentals, whatever they're working on. I like our hot bevies more, to be honest. Keep it 100. I like our bevies more that over the last 1 year, maybe 2 years, got obliterated. Not like 3-4 years per se. Then these ones that have taken longer, they might take longer to go up. Instead of doing a pirate wedge, instead of, yeah, because look down here, it's been being bought up It's been bouncing a lot, but there's no good pirate wedge. It never went 100% or anything. It's not like it bounced 100% instantly in one day. So it's not that fast moving of a chart, really. It's a great time to get in this chart. It's the perfect entry on this chart right there for a giant pirate wedge setup recovery. I'm just thinking it might take longer than our others because it took longer to go down. We can compare it to Mullen. Look how fucking fast Mullen tanked. That was like, that wasn't even a year. That was like 3 months. Straight down on Mullen, crashing 98% in 3 months. Not 3 years, 3 months. So is it gonna take 3 years for that other chart to go up? Whereas it only takes Mullen 3 months to go up. Takes 3 months to recover on Mullen. Takes that other chart 3 years. See what I'm saying? The faster you're moving, the better, really, right now. Here's an example of that. The airlines, and then we'll get to the crypto itchy detchy. I forget. The airlines, like Boeing. This has been bullish for 2 years now. It's been recovering since 2020 crash. It's gone 200%. Currently down the last 6 months. But generally speaking, it's just been bullish recovering for 2 years straight now, and it never went that far up that quickly or anything. So it's more like an investment type chart. Some of those slower moving charts could take years to go back up. Took years to go down. Nicola's pushing it. It's been going down for at least 2 years. Like literally 2 years. But it's going down from an all-time high. It hasn't been at the all-time low for 2 years. Where's that Nicola hype? S&P 1.5% down, started getting smacked. Beautiful. Here's a giant pyro hedge for you. Like, we have these already. This one's pushing it, going down for 2 years straight. Hopefully it won't take too long to go back up. I don't think it will, because we're talking about crashing from the all-time high for 2 years. From $50, $70, not down here for 2 years at the bottom. It's really been at the gold bottom, gold entry this new year. January, February, March, April. Only a few months, not a few years. Let's check out some of the altcoin bounces. AMP, ICP, Grayscale, Litecoin. Yeah, we talked a lot about Grayscale yesterday, so I'm not gonna go too much into that right now. But we are holding up a nice bid above $5. Closer to $5.50. $5 way down here. It's not even that green line. There's 5 on it. So it's a good ways above 5 still. Alright, smash that thumbs up. If it says there's only 18 likes on the video, someone forgot. About 49 of you forgot. Let's get it to 77. 59. Okay, Uchideshi's holding some nickel around $10, so he's already holding it, but slightly above where it's at right now. That's what's cool about the bounce right now. This can be the catalyst to get it back up to 10 real quick. Here's 10. Should be green on it soon enough. Firefly, excited about inverse trades. Hey, sunny side up, leveling up. Getting those valuable experience points. Taking the Diamond Hands Challenge. This is the Diamond Hands Challenge. It's you find a hot bevy like Nicola. So you enter it here. You got the pink gem. Well, as you level up, as you keep progressing, you'll get different colored gems. A lot of people have the blue gem now. Eventually it'll turn green. In about like 7 months it'll turn green. Taking the Diamond Hands Challenge, holding Nicola for 7 months till your gem turns green in the chat. It's like you're not allowed to take profits till your gem turns green. That's the rule on the Diamond Hands Challenge. The way to kind of motivate you, help you stay committed to holding Nicola for 7 months. Like, I'm not gonna sell it till my gem turns green. So that you don't just get out of it next month on 100% bump or something. You actually do stick it out for that long. Alright, so where I'm going with all this for crypto, S&P is fucking hammer time. We're almost under 420, alright? We're taking booty coin bet then. It's the same question every day essentially. It's pretty crazy. But I'm gonna ask the same question as last time. S&P above or under 420? Actually, last time it was red or green, but 420's been the important number for a while. So we'll do S&P under 420. That's gonna be the question. Yes or no under 420. Angelina, oh, so sweet. Thanks so much. How is your well, first of all, just glad you could join us today, as always. She's always super positive. How's your quality today, Angelina? Is your sound all good? As you mentioned on Discord yesterday, your sound was bugging out, and the hedges were attacking and all that. That's probably why I stayed up late last night. I was up at like 4 in the morning testing quality settings. I hope it's all good. Bet yes or no SP under 420. That's the line right here. The green dash line is getting hammered. About to hit it. The gem miner sounds good. Always the bet up for a bit. Unless it drops under right now. As soon as it drops under, I'm closing the bet. Just put it out where it might drop under. Oh, right now! Oh shit. It's not fucking around today. Like it was yesterday. That's what's interesting, because yesterday was the mind game. Yesterday was the trick. This is what it really should be doing. So what that means for Bitcoin and our altcoins, we'll check the bounces. Lots of altcoins bounce. We're taking some damage with it all. It's under 40. We got over 40 yesterday. Made some progress upwards. We're bullish. We're solid. There's no weakness here. It just goes down slightly when S&P gets hammered. And then I'll probably bounce right back up to a higher high and we'll be at 42,000. Another 40k stop hunt. The worse S&P gets, the more danger it's in of it dropping back to 345. Still no sign of that yet. Still impressively maintaining even just this super bullish uptrend right here in green. So they just keep bouncing off that line. It'll be going further up every couple days. It's not really gonna matter on those small drops overnight. Looks like an overnight paper hand. So is Litecoin good? Haven't had enough coffee yet. Is Litecoin over 100? 103. Yeah, and it's on the line. Okay, that's gonna tell us a lot. If Litecoin bounces right from here, it's still bullish as ever. So rather than grayscale Litecoin, nothing new is going to be going on there at the moment. That spot's important on Litecoin. If it gets a spring, that'll be very important. End up to 150 area. Nothing, no danger, no warning. It's not under 100 going down, taking damage. It's over 100, it's holding right on the line. Is this stuff we're gonna monitor throughout the whole rest of the week and the weekend? Let's say it gets another 100 stop hunt, goes down to like 99, bounces back up. Let's see if we're over 100 end of week, essentially. I like the other coins Uchideshi mentioned, AMP and ICP. Sure, a couple of higher risk ones. AMP's one of the few green right now, so is Steam. The higher risk, higher reward, small market cap, risky ones are the ones that are green right now. With huge bounces. So S&P 4 times. I'm closing the booty bet. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, Tesla lovers. Alright, last call. You get your vote in there. LC, you gotta type a number after. If you're betting, first of all, it's yes or no this time. It's not above. You're typing it slightly wrong. Betting open for SPY under 420. Yes or no. And then you have to put a number after. 1 through 10. So you have to do yes or no and then 10. But I'm gonna close it already because I already dropped under 420. So there's nothing we're waiting for anymore. Like if it keeps going down, it's almost certainly gonna be closing the day under. But wow, it's already down 2%, so going down 3%, huge red day is just gonna put us back here. Has to go a whole 4% to drop lower. That's what we're gonna watch. If we go 4% red today, that's a big deal. That means it's end of day, end of week drop down. Thursday, Friday, fucking smackdown. Oh man, alright, it's going for, we're closing the bet. Is at least looking to hit 3% red. We'll see if it goes a full 4%. It looks like you did it correct that time, LC. Yeah, got you. You bet no. That's not gonna close under 420. That was pretty tight on the votes. People think it's gonna coconut bounce. Yeah, Sunny side up. Cheers. She's still new to the show. He's like, what the fuck is going on? You'll learn as you go. It's pretty intuitive. Just watch what other people type. I don't want to have to show everyone how to do it every day. Yeah, by end of day stockholders are correct. So full 4%. Where would that put us? 411. That's what we're heading towards right now. This is why it's good crypto bounce overnight. Steam having that major bounce overnight. Now it's still up here, way further up than it was yesterday. So even if it takes some damage, it's fine. So this is where Litecoin is right here at 103. They're not gonna really go for it until Bitcoin's holding over 40,000 for an extended period of time. Jasmine had a good bounce as well. 20%. AMP is more long term. And by the looks of it, we'll just be riding this trend line. So what we have here, zooming in, this is the full chart on AMP, on the linear chart, so it looks extreme. There's the log chart, it's way different. But the linear chart looks pretty extreme, and this full history, 2017, it was at $1.20 all-time high on this coin. Sure had one of those thoughts. Zooming way into this area, because this is what's important nowadays. It's still a long period of time here. This is still going back to 2020, 2 years. This chart right here, even though we're zoomed way in. So what's it been doing over the last couple of years after it hit the very bottom? Had a huge run, huge bull run. That was when Bitcoin was hitting all-time high as well. All the altcoins hit a top back here on the years. And since then, they've all crashed, which gives us our good entries. And it's weird to think about that too. Because we never dealt with an altcoin crash. We avoided that altcoin crash the whole time, essentially. The OGs will remember, like, when Dogecoin was getting popular and I was saying, don't do it. No Dogecoin. And it wasn't good to enter any cryptos back then. So we weren't. People were getting excited about altcoins. I was like, I know you're all excited about crypto, but it's not time yet. And I was the one most excited about it. Remember the old Dogecoin chart? That was here. So basically all the AMC gains, you easily could just FOMO'd into Dogecoin or AMP or an altcoin and lost it all. But we avoided all that. We didn't enter any crypto back then. We waited till August. Where was AMP in August? Down here. And now it's even lower, and that's why it looks like it's just gonna be riding this trend line right now. Like, this is what you can expect on it right now. Because it is a massive move. If you measure it, it's huge. It's almost 9,000%. Under 9,000%. That's a massive bull run on the amp. That would have been an epic trade last year. 2 years ago. That's why it's still taking some damage. Like, it hasn't just held a flat bottom because it's went such massive percent gains there. And we're just kind of expecting it to ride this trend line until we get that Bitcoin bounce, until we get that dollar dip, the real one. We need that bigger catalyst to set it off. But it looks worth waiting for. It looks worthwhile. So on the log chart, our target looks quite reasonable here. Also, check this out. In these bottoms. That very well may hold up. So this is all the stuff I'm excited to watch going forward over the whole rest of the week, the weekend, and rest of the month. Is AMP gonna get a major bounce just right from this line here? Is Bitcoin gonna finish the week over 40,000? Shake people out again right now and then bounce back up 40,000 end of week? Like, that's all the stuff we want to see in the short term to give us a better feel for where it's going after that. Because right now it's like Bitcoin's gonna go red all day as long as S&P is going down. So S&P goes down, the rest of the day Bitcoin goes down further the rest of the day here. But then the market closes, the bell hits, and nothing too extreme, crypto goes green. Overnight, back up, like, and it just bounces right back up. It doesn't even matter by the end of the week. It legit seems like every time S&P goes down this much, there's retail mainstream traders who are probably holding like Tesla, Amazon, and Bitcoin and Ethereum, and they're selling all of it at once. Plus, that's just talking about the S&P market, where it's really more important what the dollar is doing, because dollar affects crypto effectively even more than the stocks. Because crypto values is based on the dollar alone, really. Like, value of the dollar is pretty important, because that's the only way that people know how to value their crypto. How many dollars is their crypto worth? Yeah, okay, cool. Awesome, dude. People crushing on better therapeutics. It's 35% now. Getting closer to our target. First of all, I've been strategically not pulling it up immediately, because that's the plan on it. Getting the treasure back to town. That's all there is to do on it. There's no trade to make right now. There's nothing to do. There's no buttons to press. You're staying calm, holding strong. Secondly, it's moving pretty fucking fast though. It's moving pretty quick. Before I did have a chance to pull it up, it's already up 35%. So it's really going for it. Maybe we'll hit our target this week, today, tomorrow. And we already hit a good target. We already hit our initial profit taking on it. That's why it's been such a perfect, beautiful trade so far. It doesn't get any better than that. So people took good profits that first day. It was booming like 130%. Yeah. It was hitting 130% one day. People locked in profits. But they didn't sell it all. They're still holding some, riding it to the next one. $5, which is a whole another 100% from that last. So we're heading for another 100% on it, which makes it worthwhile taking more profits, locking in some more gains when you get up there, because it's not your treasure till you lock it in your treasure chest. And maybe still hold some leftover after that. Maybe hold a few shares after that for even bigger target. Yeah, you gotta lock in profits there because it is pretty far. The entry was $1, and that's $5. 500%, 5x, and fucking. A week? It hasn't taken long at all. It's just started May 2nd. Really? Yeah, okay. 500% in 1 week, guys. Welcome to the Therapeutics short squeeze. Better Therapeutics. Oh. I said the word. 7's in the chat. I said the word.
777.
$500% 1 week. What else can it be? We're at 200%. Get one more bump, one more double from here. This is the weekly candle. Look how long it was going down in that one weekly candle. 1 week straight up. Insane. That was an epic trade already. It's still exciting. It's still good for holders. That's not good to be entering it. No FOMO. Cannot FOMO into it here. That doesn't make any sense. Because you'd be buying it. You'd be buying those shares straight from people in the chat who are selling. We're cashing out. It's not like you'd be stealing the shares at the bottom from the paper hands. He'd be bag holding the crew's profits. Sonim's having a real nice move today too. It's just that the therapeutic gone wild. We'll have to check some of the other therapeutics. We've seen this go 100% one day before. It can have 100% day tomorrow. And this is while the S&P's getting annihilated, 2.5% red, while the dollar's bouncing straight up, fighting the dollar, doesn't care. Because they're closing their shorts. They're zipping up their zippers. Caught with their zippers down. And VXX is 26 already. Anyone pillaged VXX yesterday? Perfect bounce from 25. It's lit. Wonder if anyone scooped up an entry on that yesterday. If you weren't already in it, we're talking about because somebody was scalping this. Was that you, Gary? So he was scalping it, trying to day trade it here and there, and he missed that target last time for the quickie. And now it's down here, but we knew this was the worst time to get out. This is just an entry. If he didn't take profits, he didn't take profits. It's still just a good entry. Oh no, that was you. It's like no matter what you did back here, it's still a good entry at 25 again right there. There's nothing we could do about it. We just gotta be patient. Now it's bouncing already. It's an insta bounce. Because the S&P is getting the hammer. This might be it. And we get our real push on VXX soon. Let's get a big push on VXX today and tomorrow. Oh no, are we gonna send it or are we gonna get it going on this week finally? Come on, fucking tunes. What do you think, guys? Is it fucking go time? S&P finally get the end of week drop. Reveal its true colors. Back to the market crash. Let's go. Oh yeah. We're fucking. Let's go. Maybe we should send it. Maybe if we send it, this will be the big day. Going into Friday. Full 4%. Kinda wanna stay hyped while the market's crashing. Get that VXX epic bounce today and tomorrow. Ooh. Gonna be too excited. It's still early in the morning. If I get too excited, I might get some beers for tomorrow. Finish the week with a bang on VXX. That'd be perfect because that last dippy was somewhat unexpected. Dollar went mad yesterday. Next we have another slot roll. slot win. Some good energy today. I like where it's going. And maybe we should send it. Sounds like it started raining out there. Sky is completely gray. It's rainy. It's ominous. It's fucking hammer time. Guys, 100% votes. Fuck yeah, let's go. Alright, it's confirmed then. Therapeutics, circuit squeeze, S&P, annihilation, VXX, epic bounce. Let's fucking go. It's happening. All that's gonna happen. We just envisioned it. We just put that energy up there to the universe. Let's see all three of those today and tomorrow. And it's gonna go absolutely perfect. Pop the meta pushes. And all the bear charts are gonna roll over too. I heard she's finally gonna melt. This is right up on that $3 psychological. We can put an alert over. See if it hits 310 anytime soon. Keep in mind, dollar's still straight up, effectively. At least on the day. And that's all that matters. Doesn't matter it dipped to yesterday and going up all morning. If everything goes well, I probably will get some beer for tomorrow. Saving the rum for the celebrations. For the real ones. Okay, I think about scalping VXX. People who are kind of scalping that every few weeks, once a month or whatnot when it's going up, they're having trouble figuring out where to take profits.
Just tripled down on LTCN. 777.
Oh! Triple down. My goodness. I'm sure it's 7 shiba. That makes me want to get one more share. With those 7s. Well, it still is under that price. Because soon $7 isn't going to be enough to buy one share. It'll be over $10. Well, it's still single digits. That's a big play. I like these big plays. Going into the second half of the year. S&P another drop. Another red candle. We're going for it. Y'all sent it. It's not going back now. Voted 100%. Fuck yeah, let's go. It's happening. What is What's gonna save it now? What's gonna turn it around now all of a sudden out of nowhere? Is the president gonna go on TV? Oh wait, he did that yesterday and look what's happening. He already fucking tried that yesterday and this is the result. What's gonna save it now? Nothing. They did their thing yesterday. Even if they go on TV again, it's nothing new. They're not gonna say anything different than yesterday. There's nothing they're gonna say to change this shit. Remember, they're the ones winning off it. They're the ones profiting off the... What's going up the most? The value of the dollar. Who has the most dollars? The Federal Reserve. Who controls the most dollar bills? Federal fucking Reserve. FFR. Federal fucking Reserve. Who has the most to gain from the value of the dollar increasing? The FFR. They're gonna keep it going as long as they can. Until there's no other choice. Until the markets crash hard enough. The rich people bought the dip, and then they start pumping it again. I'll show you a projection for the dollar that's legit. But let me grab my breakfast in the other room and stuff. Let's take a 30-second intermission, 1 minute intermission before we do that. PXX pushing over 26. After the rich people buy all the dirt cheap Tesla, that's when they're gonna pump the dollar, inflate the dollar. crash it essentially. After Tesla goes down, then they'll do something. The rich people want to buy cheap Tesla too bad, guys. They're gonna make it happen. SQ's dropped 12%. That's similar to VXX. Big percentage for it. Let's get a fucking double digit VXX today. Just going through 26. Jumping back in the church. Staying cool in the middle of the fucking market crash. That's what we do best. I'll make Captain proud and get that VXX treasure. People are still holding it, but re-entries, new entries even. So a lot actually was happening yesterday. Just hard to notice it. It's hard to understand how important getting down to 25 was again into the entry. Now that we're bouncing, it's easy to see, like, yeah, that's a great entry from yesterday. So if you're brave, you just gotta trust that they're gonna bounce like that. It's gonna happen because the market crash. As long as S&P is in danger, VXX is a good trade. I have a feeling S&P is gonna be in danger for more than a few days. It's gonna be in danger another month or two. And hopefully that's at all. Hopefully not much longer than that. Almost 3% already. See how I have all these lines above all these different resistances? S&P. There's no lines here. We might fall straight to 400 tomorrow. Close the week under 400, so. After all that, first few days of the week green. And the last 2 days, massive drop down. There's our mountain. See? Under all this. We were crashing, it was going good, and then we finished a month bearish. We got that bearish monthly candle and everything. But then coconut bounced the green the first Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, which it's been that way. It usually is that way for a while. And then the last 2 days of the week, Thursday, Friday, get the drop down. Awesome Firefly going for the SQs. Yeah, both are good, VXX and SQQQ. It's just this one moves smoother. It's not as choppy as VXX. You can see it moving easier. It's more volume or whatnot. Here's our real entry. That's where we're at in that bigger picture, longer term. Get the S&P drop below 400, send it above there. So that one moves a bit smoother. It actually tracks the S&P better from day to day. But VXX should catch up with it. We can use this one to tell us that VXX might be about to go 10% as well. We didn't trigger that better Therapeutics alert yet either, by the way. Things are getting pretty fucking extreme. Sounds like there's a storm outside the window in real life too. That's pretty fitting. I saw him holding up very well. 0.777. What a coincidence. I still hold up 18% on the bounce. Didn't drop all the way back down. Looks like the real deal on these double dunks. They're bouncing because we see it on microvision too even. Dollar's gone crazy. Oh shit, dollar's gone mad. S&P is 3% down. VXX is about to moon. This bounce on microvision here. Oh, it's very nice. We're starting to get more of those bounces. But holy fuck. This is not a green day. Like, how's anything up 10%, 20, 30% right now? Because S&P, there we go, over 3% down now. Going for the whole 4%. Put it down towards 410, 411. It's not fucking around. It's not dropping pennies, it's dropping dollars today. After a ridiculous move yesterday. Right, so I teased you with a dollar projection. I'll show you that. We're pushing up on the top and now again. People wondering. Smart. Whoa! Look at all those big brains in the chat. They're intelligently wondering. Is the dollar gonna go to a new price, a new level there on the index? Go up to like 105 up here. Even though we're pretty topped out on the long term. Is this the top or not the tippy top? That smart to wonder at. I'll show you a projection. That would make sense. If I can find it again. Here's on this time frame. I have to see it on the 4-hour. Like this, basically, not exactly, but basically, we're not quite topped out yet. Yeah, and it's not at my orange line. I must have marked that somewhere important. Yeah, that orange line looks good. So it's probably not just yet up to the orange line, but then after that, a crazy dollar dip, a big ass dollar dip, and then a huge dollar bounce, and it can hit an even new top. Have a whole insane like blow off top on the dollar itself and then crash. That's why the dollar could take another month or two in this area, chopping around, get really crazy here. So this basically what I'm projecting on dollar, something crazy like this. Lots of chop up and down. Mullen hype? Wow, okay, because S&P is over 3% red. So that's impressive. Let's check it out. It was pretty healthy yesterday. I mean, all week, really, we've been getting some good candles on it. Right on top of our 120 line. Yeah, that's meaningful. That's good. Because it is what we want to see here. Not melting into the bull box and then staying down in the bull box all month. We don't want to see it just not moving in the bull box and get stagnant. We want to see a strong buying reaction. Or there's so many orders down here it didn't even go in there and no one's selling it apparently. So paper hands folded, time to go green. Very impressive on a day like this. That's how you know it's the real deal. That's how we know it's important right now. People are FOMOing. They're probably selling their Tesla, buying mullen. Probably like billions of dollars leaving Tesla, entering mullen. New blah. Under 900. That magic number soon. If it's hammer time, that means Tesla is not gonna go any further up. A small coconut bounce stuff going on. Finished the week super bearish. That'd be perfect. Lows under 200. Lows puts. Lows puts. That's what they're chanting. The tribal chant for lows puts. One of the best choices for puts right now. Because lows can go pretty low. Another 40-50%. And on puts, that's like 10 times that. It can be 400%. Off those puts. blast off for those puts. It's breaking out. Breaking out under 200, over 200. Flip it upside down. Looks even better upside down. They're all going red. They were all green yesterday. Etsy's down 13%. Straight back down on Etsy. They're keeping it real. Perfect timing. They're taking damage big time. Nvidia 7% back down. Finished the week even lower. That means they're gonna be getting real close to those red candles on the monthly. They're still green right now. Amazon's red. Amazon has it. This is what we're looking for. Amazon showing the way. They got a special delivery with your name written all over it. Special delivery from Amazon to the stock pirates. Giant red monthly candle on the new month. That's what we're looking for on the bear charts and the S&P. See the S&P do that soon. It's all over. And this is the S&P. This is a big part of it. It's like 1.5% of the S&P or something. Amazon's 3.5%, 8% of the whole fucking S&P. I thought it was 1.5%. 4%. That's a huge chunk of the S&P. Amazon is the S&P. This is what the S&P gonna do. Tesla 2.5%. Apple 7%. We should check Apple then. If Apple starts putting in this red monthly candle, I don't even have it on the bear watch list. It hasn't yet. Grapple. Apple put. Amazon's already gone. Once Apple gets that red monthly candle, then the S&P should have that all on itself. We're waiting for more of the bear charts to get that. Like Tesla is still slightly green there. Nvidia is slightly green there. See if Nvidia gets that red drop. Because by the end of the month, if we start getting that, by the end of the month, it can look like this. Nvidia slams down this month. On Amazon, alright, check it. So the starting candle here, we got 26 days, 5 hours. That's a long time for it to drop down more. We have 26 more days for this to be a giant red monthly candle, just like the last one. Boom. That's how it can look by the end of the month. On Amazon, then all the S&P would look similar. And then VXX would have a giant green candle. Only makes sense that VXX would do the opposite, the inverse. Oh, this grayscale Litecoin dipped under 5. Not anymore. This is what we're gonna be monitoring this week on our altcoins. How well are they gonna bounce back? How quick are they gonna pop right back up? Because a lot of them are sitting right on an important trend line. There's like Litecoin at 103 on that trend line. I think the crew's happy about this because they're firing gunners now. Even though $5.30 was good too, $5.10 was good too. Okay, Litecoin's 100 right now. Right about 100. And I think it will soft punch 100 one more time because Bitcoin's under 40k. Yeah, glad you got the message. Keep it. Grizzly, there has to be mullen news. Well, see if you can find some mullen news. Otherwise, the news is the bulls won the battle at 120. The only news on mullen I'm seeing is the bulls are in control. See if we can get back up here into a week. All those double digits maintaining. Those are all solid right now. But besides that, there's not too many green charts. So market madness for sure. Bottom of the list looks okay. So like too bad. Like Sphere 3D's down 8%, but it just puts it back at $1.50. Oh well, fuck. GameStop. Oh fuck. 7 in the chat.
777.
Yeah, assessing keeping it real. That was hot the other day. Let's check it. Still over 50
Says
cents.
ready to go.
Agreed. I think that was the chart speaking. And Sessin says, hey, I'm over 50 cents. Nice, Shady Pretty Hat won the slot. We had a lot of slot winners today. We got some good luck. Let's get some 7s in attack because
777.
I'm looking at the bottom of the watch list. Like, we got all these awesome charts popping. That's just as good as it was the other day, if not even better, because it is still ready to go in the middle of S&P 3.4% down. That's a huge drop today on it, and Zessin's still above 50 cents green. Like, it's 1.5% green. It's hardly green at all, but it's a big deal where it is on the chart. I'm looking at the bottom of the watch list going, okay, there's some things that are down like 7, 8, 10%. That's fine, because those are, a lot of those were up yesterday and whatnot. Like Sphere 3D's been around $1.50 for a while. That's nothing new, dropping down 9% today back to $1.50. Just like yesterday, I mean. That's nothing. It's not doing any damage to it. It would matter if we were at the all-time low right now on it, and then it was down 10%. Then it would be kind of sketchy. Then I'm seeing GameStop down here. GameStop's down 8% too, though. The AMC was at $15 yesterday. AMC's probably also down some chunk. Down 6%. It's under $15. There it is. Nothing's taking damage except for AMC and GameStop. Traders. Hello. 5% red doesn't matter on any of our other hot bevies. 5% red on AMC means it's under $15. That's a fucking problem for AMC. Just following the S&P is getting the hammer with the S&P. We can't be leaning bullish above 15. I mean, under 15. We're leaning bullish above 15, and it's not above 15, so we can't lean bullish on it. We have to be leaning bearish on the short term. S&P, it looks like it's gonna get that full 4% at this rate, and that means AMC would drop even lower now. Get ready. Get ready, AMC savages. That $5 bevy. Speaking of which, I'm gonna need a refill. So, just like I need a coffee refill in real life, the AMC traders, they need a $5 hot bevy refill on their positions before it gets caffeinated back up. So that's getting sketchy, being under 15 with the S&P getting absolutely hammered and it's following S&P. So if S&P really drops down to 400 right here, AMC is gonna drop another couple dollars. Go down to 13, go down to 12. Good for the puts that traders are trading. Well, that Moon Boy was talking about him. I wonder if he actually like traded that for real. That noob tuber. I know some of you are trading AMC puts. Litecoin's 100. Whoa! Look at this fucking candle on Litecoin. We're at 100 flat, 99.9. Stop on. Smack down to 97, bounce right back up instantly to 100. Got bought right back up instantly, holding 100. Super bullish. Doesn't want to go below 100. Just stopping out some paper hands. That's why Grayscale Litecoin hit $5 on that again today. Cool. We're gonna have our first trading intermission. Thanks everyone. Happy Cinco de Mayo. I should have got something to drink today. Arg. Cinco days stop hunt. And there's a major difference from what we see there on Litecoin versus AMC at $15. This appears to be stop hunt action at 100 Litecoin, but this is more than a stop hunt on AMC under 15, not just quick tap underneath and bounce back up. This can take more damage. In grayscale, Litecoin's 5 flat, exactly $5, so that doesn't want to go under 5. That's clear as day, as clear as can be. Litecoin doesn't want to go under 100, grayscale doesn't want to go under 5. You're stopping people out, shaking out those stop hunt orders. That's pretty much our crew in the chat. That's pretty much Lois in the chat saying she just picked up some more $4.99 grayscale Litecoin. You're not the one causing the stop hunt, but it's stop hunting and you're on the other side taking advantage. DRV 6%. Bearish real estate. We'll be right back. Vechain 5 cents stop hunt. Could you attack the playlist? Oh, we blasted through a playlist. Got to the end. 2 more minutes on the break. S&P 3.5%, VXX time. All in yolo VXX, what? Who said that? Jumping back into the church. What a day. Glad you all could be here today. See something funny. Two funnies. Elon Musk is considering charging government and corporations a slight cost to use Twitter. Think of that what you will. And then apparently so dumb money. You know how crazy a week is becoming? And we're turning the new month. Hop heavy bounces. We already got 100% chart. Other day. On better therapeutics, which is still booming. It's already won 100% this week. One day. Pretty insane week so far. S&P's getting Mando week hammer. We got some hours, whole afternoon to get through. So like perhaps a bit of a coconut bounce right at the moment. Going into the afternoon. Continue down rest of the day. End of the day. So that's pretty fucking important. And then AMC below 15s. That's significant right now. If it finishes the week under 15, that's pretty ugly. And here's what dumb money is talking about. They've been talking about how it's been such a boring week or whatever. Looking for today to be this is from like yesterday. Looking for today to be another continuation of boringness and low volatility in the markets. Nailed it. Facepalm. Yeah, great job doing your favorite stocks. Falling below a critical fucking level. It's about to get the hammer with the S&P, and he's talking about nothing happening, being a boring week and low volatility. Wow, this whole audience is about to lose a bunch of profits on AMC. What's your bold prediction for tomorrow? Double down on boring? Double down on boring tomorrow? Like, this is important on AMC. So much so that I just pointed it out. We all know the deal. And we're gonna let it do its thing. But if your whole channel is built on AMC, that's pretty important right now. He's always talking about the mainstream stocks like Tesla and the S&P, so those are critical right now as well. And then Bitcoin with the huge paper hand action, with the huge stop hunt, like shit's getting real. Are we gonna smack down to 345? We're not even that far away. 365. I bet none of you thought we'd hit 345 today. You don't think we were gonna hit 345? Important fucking number on Bitcoin today.
Scan you check just me when you get an opportunity.
Yeah, for sure. We better check some of those altcoins. Thanks for keeping it real. Yeah, okay. She just got into some of her first altcoin position on Jasmine like last week. So that might be shaking people out right now too. Litecoin was shaking people out. Gotta be brave. Okay. Yeah. Following the rest of the markets down right there on the short term from the last bounce. So apparently we're still in our crypto dip though. Like we've started bouncing on some of these, but we're still in our crypto dip though double dunks. Like because Bitcoin didn't stay above 40,000 and we didn't stay above those bounce numbers yet. But this green box on Jasmine, this is like the green box on Mullen. Meaning crypto does bounce. Jasmine's gonna bounce from this box in the field. That's just like Mullen. This bull box. Now we're getting the bounce on Mullen. It's really not a problem for it to go down to there. Whenever it's holding above there, we're just patiently waiting for bounce. So Jasmine can pull a move like this when Bitcoin bounces back from 345 or from here. We'll see if it goes all the way to 345. There's all this stuff we want to monitor throughout the rest of the week and over the weekend. Because we're talking about how fast are the altcoins going to spring back up, but really how fast is Bitcoin going to spring back up. So S&P hammer tomorrow as well, right? Bitcoin dropped down more tomorrow. Down here, and then over the weekend we can be bouncing, recovering over the weekend there. So potentially more big altcoin bounces over the weekend. It looks like dollar is so extreme right now that our crypto is going to be testing back their important support levels. So pretty much all the altcoins should be at those levels right now. I'm gonna check a couple more of them. Well, okay, take Vthor for instance. We're just right on the bottom of the giant magic triangle, so we gotta be brave about that. Just wait for the dollar to come back down.
BRB, I think I need to go do some paperwork done to get $34,500 liquid and get my wallet and will in order.
Damn.
Also, LFG ride 777.
Oh yeah!
Nice street, make a big place. I know what you're talking about. let me know when that gets settled and everything. But yeah, cause shit. J-Bake trying to buy this Bitcoin dip.
777.
Is talking about it, and now it's dipping low enough. I think he's gonna try and snatch one up at the bottom at 345 and buy one whole Bitcoin. That's taking advantage of the opportunity. Save himself like $10,000 on his Bitcoin entry. Because we've been talking about altcoin entries, hot babies. And they're gonna be following Bitcoin, and it's like, if you've been wanting to get into Bitcoin itself, as in potentially buying one whole Bitcoin, and this might be the perfect time to do that right before the dollar crash, because dollar crash right around the corner. We are in the top area of the dollar, even though it's getting extreme and choppy and volatile. Can go further up, but we're still getting to the top area in general. We're not at the bottom on the dollar last year down here. We're way up here at the top area. So I guess there's still the looming risk of, would Bitcoin flash crash down to $10,000? So let me know before you do it, J-Bake. Let's see how it goes at 345. But that's a good idea to get ready for it. Hey, don't do it the second it hits 345, but unless it does in the next hour. Let's see how fast it bounced back last time we hit 345. I think it was pretty quick. That was pretty quick, but that's what we want to see again. If you're talking that kind of position, we kind of want this same thing where we get a nice test of 345, touching down, playing around, stopping people out, and then bounce back and hold like that, 345, and then you get in here. When you're more confident, it's gonna go up from there. Also, if you do get that one whole Bitcoin, don't start trading it. Because if you get in on BTC down there at 345 and it bounces up here, and all of a sudden you're up like $15,000 the next day, or whatever. No, not that much. $5,000. You're up $5,000 overnight. You might be tempted to take profits on it and start trading it. You're like, oh, I'm just gonna take the 5Gs and then get back in tomorrow. But don't do that. Just hold that one BTC for long term after you get it too big. Like, I would do it if I could. I have $34,500 in the bank ready to go. It's a pretty big entry. If I could, maybe I would scoop one up down there, depending on how it handles that spot, and because I would be ready to go and then watching it when it's down there pretty closely, ready to fire the cannons, but I don't want to see exactly what dollar's doing at the time as well. If dollar's way up here, then yeah. If dollar's way up here and Bitcoin's holding 345, that dollar dippy, send it right back up right after. As long as all the stars are aligned, everything else coincides with that idea of 345 bounce. So for now, it is looking like we're going to 345, yes. Altcoins, jazzy. They're all gonna be shaking out a bit like that. But we're still in the bull box above 345. So the altcoins are still right where we want them. Like dash under 100, it probably won't go too much lower. We might hit 77 on dash again. They're all retesting these important supports, looks like. ICP is one of the biggest double dunks. It's through the coffee cup. Went right below it there. And people are brave. Crypto Crew already scooped it up for cheap. And it looks pretty good still. It really does. I'm not seeing anything concerning. We're still above here, above this trend line. Like that purple. For the ladies. We'll make that nice and purple for the ladies and blast out some colors in the chat. They're always scouting out the hottest little babies. And guess where I formulated all these hot bevy stock trading techniques? On the altcoins, just like this. ICP. Remember that most of my history is trading altcoins. All this stock trading we're doing, I'm just doing it like I would altcoins. Nice. That looks pretty. Good job, men. So we gotta be brave because it's lower than it should be, right? It's kind of like SOS or Color Star or one of those Kala, where we got a double dunk, but it went even lower than it should be, but it's still holding the trend line. Already bounced from there, started to, and now we're getting this new crypto dip right now today on this candle here, but we're holding the purple line there as well, which is bullish. And if we get bounced from here, then it's gonna end up being higher low, and then we've initialized an uptrend. Initiated an uptrend. But it's what we're gonna have to monitor this week is how's ICP gonna handle that spot right there. Is it gonna bounce strong, bounce right back up instantly? Is it gonna fuck around there and then bounce over the weekend? Maybe even stop one more time down below and then bounce back up. Stop one more time, then bounce up over the weekend. Like, that's all the stuff we want to find out this week, because that'll help tell us how strong it really is. Because it appears it's just trying to put in a nice bottom here, and it's really not taking damage, because it might feel like it's taking damage or look like it's taking damage, but it really is holding up pretty well here. And throughout this week, so we want to see it get back into the bevy, which it already had. It already had started to, so it's a good start on it. Let's see if we can get up there, because that'll make all of this a big bear trap on it. And then if Bitcoin's bouncing back up right to 40,000, ICP quickly recovers right up to here. Back over $20 when Bitcoin's hit 40K area again. Time to be brave on our cryptos, because S&P's 3.9%. It's the full 4%. Holy fuck. I guess we know who won the booty coin bet of the day. The 420 line. Remember that this morning, our question of the day, booty coin bet, was up here when we were right above 420, and I closed it at 420. Now it's way down here, 412. Way under 420. It may even hit 410. We might even hit 410. 409, sheesh. Change. Glad I wasn't drinking coffee when I read that one. Stuck with your day's not over yet. It's over. It never rains here. It's pouring rain outside. Market madness. Time for the hammer. It's pretty much over. Because even if it starts bouncing back up, it'd have to bounce huge to be able to close green. Let's say we're looking at it bullishly and thinking, well, there's still time for it to bounce end of day, but it would have to go so far back up now for that to look better, healthier. Like, it's possible, but that's a stretch now. 4 hours. let's say it bounced from here right now, even though it doesn't look like it would. We really have to go bounce a whole 3% by the end of the day for it to look better. 420 is not even enough. If it bounces 2%, closes at 420, that's still ugly bearish. That would still be red, like 2% down on the day. Because we started the day at like 429. So even if it bounces 2% back, closes 420, that's still down a lot from 429, $9 whole. So it really would have to go back up to like 425 for it to look okay for the bulls, which would be a whole 3% coconut bounce the end of the day in the next 4 hours. Has to bounce like 1% every hour, and it's not even done going down yet. It's bearish lunchtime. It's pretty much over. Looks like it's gonna be at least a red close, so it's just more a matter of how far down is it gonna finish the day. It's gonna be like a 2% close, a 4% close. Because if it drops like below 4%, damn, and it's hitting 410, because it can go a whole like 4.5% down and maybe not finish the day there, but still drop down there temporarily. And that would put it under 410. It's looking like it's gonna stop on 410, hit like 409.50. So it'll probably do this tomorrow. Alright, this makes more sense. Like, this makes way more sense. To drop down 409 right now and then finish the day right around 410. 409, 410, 411 right here. And just finish the day here. And then tomorrow, coconut bounce up to 420 and then back down. There you go. There's the S&P. I just saw the future. Yeah, because you just joined Discord too far. I know you're talking about the last one. Which one I was just on. Called Can't Stand Decimals, because we're looking at the bigger picture. S&P can't stand decimals right now. Guys just dropping whole fucking dollars. Over 4%, 4.13%. That thing got obliterated today. So much so that I'm probably gonna need to make a whole new bear animation. I'm gonna need to drop that bear NFT. Bear hammer NFT. Coming soon. Pretty much been waiting to see it hit 400 at 399. This weekend I'll drop it Friday, tomorrow. mint it. .077. If I do vechain NFTs, it'll be something different. It'll be a different collection. Because this one's already going. Collection's already going strong. You just open C, Denwo trading. Sorry, a live popping collection with us, a big sale. And a badass owner. So we're definitely keeping this collection unique, separate, one and only NFTs. So that'll be the only one of the bear hammer added to that same collection, because that keeps it part of the brand, keeps it part of the image where you actually have a Denwo trading NFT officially. Because if you just take a picture here, there you go, take a picture, enjoy, like, do whatever you want with it. You can try it, like, you can make your own NFT of this picture right here, but it's not gonna matter because no one knows what that is or cares about your NFT. They want a Denwo trading NFT part of the experience, part of the real official collection. I'll leave this here on SP. But yeah, everyone can go download that picture as well. You don't have to buy it to save the picture, enjoy the art. Posting a link in the chat. That's the giant magic triangle. If you want to save that picture and just enjoy the art before, I'm sure Soda Lime won't mind. The owner of it, I'm sure he won't mind if you steal his picture. It's NFT. And we've actually been using this chart lately. It's good to help us get a feel for where we are exactly, giant magic triangle, because we were right in that middle and it's looking good right in that middle. We were just below it, back at the yellow line. We've been here before. We want to see bounce back up into the green. So we were at the top yellow line, hit a speed bump, now we're at the support yellow line, the bottom one. And I can't wait to see it throughout this week and this weekend if we get that bounce right back. If Litecoin's over 100 over the weekend again and all that. Very curious to monitor those altcoin bounces because it means a lot for the crypto stocks too. The crypto stocks are primed up, they're set up perfectly, like backed holdings, grayscale, Litecoin, all of them. Can't wait to see what kind of bounces we get on these things. Backed holdings, all-time low. Double dunk. Yesterday was a taste of it. All those altcoins were green yesterday. Double digits. Now it's the opposite. So lots of mind games, market madness. Make it sloppy. I'll let that one pass, I guess. I almost blocked that message, but I know. You're just referencing something I've said in the past. I don't know what you're talking about. So I was joking around about that the other day. About the market crash. I probably shouldn't have let that message go. I already clicked it. And I was saying it the other day. S&P and everything, and potentially Tesla getting bent over. Because to sugarcoat it, it's like no false hope about it. I wouldn't want anyone false hope about it, thinking they're gonna make some money holding Tesla shares right now, because holding Tesla shares hasn't made any money for a year now. So it's kind of false hope to hold Tesla shares still and think you're gonna make money on that. The only way to make money on this is going down. And that's just trading. It's just the way the world works. Punchy got in $4.99 grayscale Litecoin. That's cool. That's probably why it's holding fine. Like we keep seeing it bounce right back over 5 grayscale Litecoin. Why? Because there's so many buyers under 5. You guys are part of that. If you're buying it under 5, you're one small piece of the buying pressure. It's like there's one seller, right? There's one paper hander going, oh, I'm gonna sell 100 shares at $4.99, stop hunt. And there's one stock pirate going, I'm gonna buy 100 shares, $4.99. And there's so many people trying to do that apparently. That is not going under 5. It just like taps it for a minute here and there. Ooh, Better Therapeutics hit $3. Getting close to the word. Oh, what the fuck? 7's in the chat for Captain.
777.
Alright. Alright, hedgies are definitely watching 7's in the chat because I gotta see who the imposters are and who the real crew is.
777. Can you please check it?
Keep it real! Robin Hood! Robin Hood, huh? timing. No! No, fuck around. Just kidding. I'll check it for you. Interesting.
777.
Oh, I'm trying to find the heady, and then we got a question about Robin. I'm just fucking looking for her, really cool. She can't be, because she's too cool for that. There's no way, it's impossible she's the enemy, because she's too cool for that. She's genuinely too cool for that. She wrote me like the nicest email ever the other day, and I hid you when I done that. But damn! Look how close it got to my alert! What is that? That always happens! That's where that's happens, because you don't get more accurate than that. How did it get so close to that alert that I set like an hour ago? But then it didn't hit it. Because I put that there like an hour ago when this thing was down here. And I go, let's put a 310 alert. Just in case it makes a move when we're not looking. And it hits like 309.99 and doesn't trigger the alert. What? This happens so frequently lately to us. To the captain's charts. I put those alerts and it gets right there. It doesn't hit it somehow. And then it like goes down. Watch, it's gonna like go straight down. Metaphorically, symbolic. It's just weird how accurate we are on our alerts, because why 310? Not 3. Not 311, 310, not 309. That just seemed like the right number when I put it there. I didn't even look at anything else. Oh, that's kind of trippy. And I'm leaving it there. We'll see if we get that, like, no alert. It hit the alert, but it didn't. WTF is the deal with Blockbuster. It had a pinch. It had a stock pinch. Over 9,000%. One day yesterday. We were charting it at 0. People tried to buy it down here. They couldn't get their orders filled. I don't know how it went up exactly. Who bought it if their orders couldn't get filled? But yeah, it squeezed 100x multiple in one day. No big deal. Wall Street bet hood. Speaking of hood, Wall Street bet hood rat shit. Blockbuster short squeeze. Somehow, like, it is weird because it says it's up that much again today, but it's not moved from yesterday. Yeah, some dark bullshit. It's pretty wild. We tried to get in on it, but we couldn't. Some other crew tried to snatch that. Wow, yeah. It's pretty crazy because we checked the market cap that day. The market cap was 88. $88. Not 88,000, not 88 million. It went from $88 to $36,000 somehow. Even though people had trouble buying it. Robert tried to put $60 in, he could have bought half of the whole company. Half of the whole supply. If he was able to. That would have been epic. But now you see what's possible. Blockbuster, there was a big lesson with that yesterday. If Blockbuster can go up 10,000% in one day, Grayscale Litecoin can go up 10,000% in 1 year, perhaps. Couple years. It's actually possible. Like, those kind of numbers are possible if you get the right chart low enough. Catching Grayscale Litecoin at the all-time low right before Litecoin goes on a bull run. That could be so perfect for it to have huge percents like that. It's actually really possible to get those thousands of percents on stuff like this. Well, not this one, Robinhood. Robinhood's not going to be that big of a target. So we're bearish on it back here. Now dumb money. Now retail. Uh-oh, if I see, keep it real, set me up. We were cracking up yesterday. People were suspicious. Holy fuck. After AMC went up like 20x, people were suspicious that Captain was a hedgy because I was telling them to lock in profits. Everyone got AMC $5, $10. I was okay. They thought that, but they forgot the part where down here for like 3 months long, every day I was saying anything under $10 is a good entry on AMC. Every day I said that for months when I was here, saying under 10's good, under 10's good, under 10's good. And then everyone got like 10x, 20x profits. I go, should lock in those profits. And he must be a hedgy. No, it's just smart to lock in the win. Because it's not your booty if you don't lock it in your treasure chest. Erg. And you got to play all the other plays like crypto, mullen, cobble, camber, lucid. So here's the irony. We were bearish on Robinhood when it first came out back here at like $80, $50, $80, saying Robinhood puts. It already crashed down under 10. This is the bevy. It's like Robinhood's actually bullish again. And now you have dumb money retail traders talking about Robinhood puts at the bottom when it's too late. They could have got Robinhood puts back here and made a lot of money on it. But now they're talking about Robinhood puts at the bottom and they fuck up again. Because now it's actually bullish, it already crashed. %. Sheesh. You know what that means, crew.
Hot beverage.
Fucking Robinhood.bevy. Like the animation didn't play. I'll give it another to be clear. Robinhood.
Hot beverage. average.
I like it. Like, it's bullish again from 10. There's gonna be lots of whales who, fucking insiders and rich people who buy the dip on Robinhood and they go long on it. It's hard to bottom at 10. It's kind of like Grayscale Litecoin at $5 in its own way for the people who like that one. That's the real deal. It just is what it is. If it was any other chart, same thing, really. Kind of like Nikola too, where we have extreme Nikola FUD for 2 years. All the bashing on Nikola. And the share price reflects that because it already crashed over 90%. But you still have investors who are like, Nikola's gonna go down more. That Nikola's gonna crash to 0 or something. It's like, dude, it already crashed for 2 years. It's already bottomed out. But they think it's gonna crash 90% from here some reason, somehow. They don't know any better. So that went down for 2 years and it's about to go up. Tesla went up for 2 years. About to go down. Complete opposite. Yeah, dollar's hitting a new top, new peak right now. Higher than it was all week. That means the hammering's not done yet. Probably closed the day 4% red S&P. Looking like we will go down to 345 on Bitcoin at this rate. Tesla is down 7% today, by the way. Pretty big percent. AutoZone under 2,000. Keep the seatbelts fastened all day for tomorrow too. Don't even get out of your seat till tomorrow after the bell. Hey, fuck yeah, Aaron Fish. Welcome aboard, my friend. Yeah, brand new member. Not sure if that just happened or that was from earlier, because we had another Aaron joining earlier. Yeah. We had 2 Aarons join today, didn't we? Let's go, Arians for the win. What they got at Arians? They must be smart. Wasn't that the coolest character in one of the Final Fantasy games too? Oh, close. I was close as Aaron. We'll just go with Aaron though. With the giant sword for the win. You know the old phrase, the old saying? Talk quietly, but carry a big stick. Something like that. Walk slowly, but carry a big stick. The only one thing, the coconut cracker. That almost sounded racist for a second. If was it a white guy? It's like it's kind of funny though. It's like the AMC noob tubers. They're the coconut crackers. Is there cracker coconuts? Almost all the bear charts are red. That should continue. Tomorrow's gonna be just as wild. Keep it real. Are you telling me you're not laughing? You're cracking yourself up today. We got it, yeah, cause you know what? Hornet liked it. Thanks, Hornet. As long as Hornet's laughing. Because I think we should have fun while the market's getting wrecked. It'll help us get right through all this shit. We don't want to be worried, stressing out about it. Like, oh no, the markets are going red. Uh-oh, panic. Fuck all that. We're just gonna have fun while everyone else is taking damage. Paper handing all their shit. Stealing all the hot bevies while we can. Till the dollar crashes. Wait for that dollar crash one day. Right around the corner. Could be later in the month, it's like towards the end of the month, when dollars hit an even further limit, and then we're getting into dollar crash. I made that joke because there's a bunch of global audience. It's a very diverse crew, diverse audience. Perfect, though, pets dying laughing over there. I really think it's the best thing we can do strategically. It would be the door just opened on its own. By the way, feeling some wind. That was either wind or a ghost. Did you see that on the camera? Oh, it's right off camera. The door just opened as if somebody walked in the room. That was. It's closing! Whoa! What the fuck? Did you hear that shit? The door just shut on its own like somebody just walked out of the room. Oh! I don't know if that was wind or a ghost. That legit looked like a ghost just walked in and out of the room. I thought Bullcat pushed open the door or something. I'm gonna have to turn the camera on the door. Oh, he fucking opened again! It legit just opened again. Watch now, it's probably gonna shut again. I swear I just did it again. I don't know if you saw that. I'll leave it in the corner. Watch, it's gonna close on its own. Like someone walks out of the room. It's weird because it blew right open real strong, but then it just stopped, like as if somebody was holding the handle. Wouldn't it blow the whole way open if it was wind? Alright, just keep an eye on. Let me know if you see a ghost back there, guys. Yeah, I feel a nice breeze coming through, but it's not like strong enough to do that. It's probably Blackbeard's ghost coming to check on me. Yeah, exactly. He said the same thing. That's why you might see me look over my shoulder once in a while. I've been hearing like sounds back. It's like ghost partying behind me. Who you gonna call? Ghostbuster. Or after I call up the SEC. Oh yeah, there's Ghostbusters. This is Ghostbusters hotline. I got Blackbeard's ghost. We got a problem down at the SEC as well. You think real ghosts no more smoking for today? Well, no, the markets are getting pretty lit. She must be the hedgy. No more smoking. She must be the hedgy. See, this is how you know I'm not hedgy. So we're gonna laugh when Tesla goes straight down. Oh, I guess Bill Gates is short Tesla now. He's in on the right side of this trade. SQ's 15%. And better Therapeutics holding 30%. Whoa! Blockbuster's up 100% for real this time. What the actual fuck? Did anyone get in Blockbuster? It just doubled. We just got 100% fucking day. Trippy Digi Day. Blockbuster. Let's go. What the fuck? It just doubled, guys, from 0.0001 to 0.0002. It's actually legit up 100% today now, for real. What the fuck? Did anyone get it? That's a real. It was Blackbeard's ghost. It legit just said on our version. Was anyone able to get it? What the fuck? I don't know where to get it, how it's trading, why is it going up, who bought it, who's doubling their money if none of us are able to buy it. Like, there's your manipulation. There's your inside trading. How come we can't get in on that shit? I told you we'd done that. I've been talking about it for months, but I've always had that problem too. I don't know. Like, it's on Fidelity, but they wouldn't fucking let me get it. I forget what the message was exactly. Where is this trading though? Like, can some of you look into it right now? Elon Musk bought it. I don't know, dude. It doesn't make any sense. It makes perfect sense, but doesn't, because it is like insider trading going on. So how come no one else can get in on this? Somebody try and find out. Let's try looking BLIQ exchange listing, stuff like that. Yeah, no, you can't. It says you can purchase shares of BB liquidating BLIQ through any online brokerage. Fuck. Apparently not, though. I'm gonna try again myself at some point and just see what it says. I haven't tried for a while. I might even fucking call him. Should I call him right now? I might call him right now on a fucking show and be like, yo, how come I can't buy Blockbuster? Dating company, because it doubled today. I wanted to buy it and it just fucking doubled. Tell me why I can't do that. Like, if I can't do it, I at least want an answer, like a good reason why. At least lie to me and make me feel better about it. Like I'm tempted, but I don't think I can even do that. It's not a good idea, because you know when you call, when one of those companies calls you and they go, oh yeah, hello, before we begin, I need to tell you that this is a recorded conversation. Are you okay with that or something? If I call them, I have to be like, I have to let you know that I'm recording this conversation right now. Do you consent to that or something? They probably would, but some weird legalities around that shit, like recorded phone calls if I did it on camera. Yeah, they'd respond faster through email, right? There you go, that's the potential. It's still trippy digi action. We're still getting 100% days. Even though S&P's 4% red. Getting obliterated smackdown. End of week hammer. Blockbuster going for the gold. Or Wall Street bet, please. Go big anyway. I don't care about market crash. Bitcoin 345, however. And this tells us there's more reason why S&P is not done going down. Bitcoin doesn't look done going down. This goes down lower than S&P goes down under 400. Goes lower as well. Hershey's going red. See, now when I put the camera on the door, it doesn't happen. It was storming out earlier though. It was raining out pretty hard. It sounded like. Now the sun's coming out a little bit. Our hot bevies are shining. And bear charts rolling over. I like how DRV's looking. Inverse S&P. All these inverses. Was a double dunk, all-time low. Epic bounce action already. This is what it should be doing. There was no reason for it to go back down there all-time low again. S&P is not at all-time high, so there's no reason for this to go all-time low. Ride's getting a good bounce over too, 220, 5%. Oh, that looks beautiful. Ride hype, let's ride. Like we were riding around in Elden Ring last night, fighting the horse guy. But we need to get a better sword first. We had to, before we could go too far, we had to level up a bit, get a better sword first. And we're gonna beat him over the weekend. We're gonna beat them tomorrow. I just had to upgrade its weapon and its armor first at $2. Now it's got fire. Oh. Misclick. Now it's got fire enchant. Now it can fight the bear. Just had a little visit down to the blacksmith to sharpen the sword. Well, it's gonna fight the bear successfully. Green ones look very nice, but there's not many of them. Most of these things came back down to where they were the other day. And that really proves it's a VXX kind of a day, 2650. Further up on that one. Following SQs. The SQQQ charts are up like 15%. VXX only up 6%. We can get a push up another 10% on it by the end of the day. Get back up to the top of the box. At least by end of week. So okay, cool. It looks like at least end of this week we should be finishing top of the breakout box this week. because it didn't hold up last time. I tried to go for a breakout, but not successful. This sign finished a week up here, holds up, keeps going next week. Let's see if we can get a bigger move on that today. Ding Dong's on bottom of the list. Ding Dong's down 15%. Wow, right back at the bull box. So even the ones taking damage today, they're not really, because they're just back down at the bull box support area. Still look pretty decent. Steam is the only green altcoin right now. It's had a fresh bounce last night. We need to check our Bitcoin versus stocks. Like right at the bottom of the channel. Yeah, exactly on the line on our channel. The time I got to man. Yeah, Hornet, I agree. Pass it around, Hornet. Gotta do what it takes right now. Stick combo drunk. Don't drink and trade unless it helps you get through the market crash. Unless it helps you. Helps you forget the intensity of the market crash. This is really all the proof we need to tell us that, yep, we're very much still in the middle of a market crash. Like those 3 days of green, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, it didn't matter. We're still in the middle of that drop down hammer action every week, every month. Stock washer. There's no choice. Hotboxing the deck. All stock pirates are required to assemble below the deck for hotbox section. Ride's actually close to the top of the list today. Very nice move on Ride. And Nikola, so those are going up again as Tesla's getting hammered. The other alternate fuel vehicles. Probably the ones most sketched besides AMC and GME right now are the crypto stocks, because they're testing those support levels and everything. We're still under 1T at the moment again. We did pop over 1T yesterday on an altcoin market cap. We're just below again right now. So we're still in our crypto dipto, and we're monitoring how quickly this can bounce back here, and we got a nice move on it yesterday, but it's just right back down where we were yesterday, so it's not a problem anymore. It's no, right now it's nothing to worry about right now because we're right where we were yesterday again, even though it's like following the S&P down hard right now today. Because we made enough distance yesterday that sure it's taking some damage, but it's just nothing new. It didn't send it way down here today. Yeah, soccer, dude. Fair enough. She goes, I enjoy watching hotboxing, but been there and done that. Gotta keep all wits about me for now. Do you drink coffee even? It makes sense why I do it, right? Because entertaining. Keep happy and have some fun, do some jokes. So that makes sense why I do it. I've always done it, so why would I change that now? But it's also, trading's an art, not a science. I'm drawing out these creative, artistic charts. That takes a certain mindset. I don't think you're gonna be able to make a chart like this sober. Probably just revenue. Yeah, if I wasn't smoking, I would just be dropping the fire about AMC. Just got a hedgy attack. Oh shoot. Right when I'm dropping the fire, I knew it. See? Fuck. Are we back? Are we back? Did you guys have to refresh? I start dropping some fire. It's almost like when I pulled up that chart. God, the door just opened again! What the fuck is going on? Markets have gone crazy. Weird energy in the world. It's like ghosts. Now it did it again. When the door. Oh, what the fuck is going on, guys? Can you hear me? Urgh. Alright, let's get hit big time. Holy cow. Right, well, I'm like, stay calm, and then they're like, nope. Oh nope, interrupting. Good refreshing, yeah. Did anyone not have to refresh? I saw that when it popped up in the chat. Cut out for a good few seconds. Looks like we're back now. See if it's okay now. It happens again. I've been saying a lot of that stuff today. I've been dropping the forbidden knowledge today. After all. Saw him going again. Hey, Java Bean Joke and for life. Oh, cool. No refresh though, even though that happened. Okay, sure. It's not a big deal if it's you don't have to refresh and I don't have to restart. But it looks like it is being very strange for some fucking reason. All of a sudden. So just let me know. It happens again. The door keeps like fucking blowing open on its own, which is unusual. Stormy outside a little while ago. It's weird stuff going on. Put something in front of it, it's probably still gonna blow open. That was some good fire I was dropping though, because I was saying how trading is an art, not a science. I'm still gonna say it. Watch, gotta happen again. You gotta stay calm, hold strong. Not be like emotionally crunching numbers all day on the calculator. There are those traders out there who are crunching numbers on the calculator all day. Maybe some of you are doing that here, like sparingly, occasionally, for good reasons, but they're not drawing out projections on the chart. They're crunching numbers like, oh, if the share price goes down $2, then I'll make 10% profit and everywhere. Alright, let me know if that happens again though. Thanks everyone for the patience. If that shit only happens like for one small hiccup once per day, it's not that bad. If it happens 10 more times this afternoon, then I'm gonna have to double check some shit. Doing a day trade on Session Keep area? Stock Wizard thinks the disconnects are entertaining. Yeah, kinda, right? It's kinda part of the show at this fucking point. It was good for 3.5 hours. And then a weird random drop. Here's what that looks like on the chart. Here's the stream quality. Good, 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 good. What the fuck is that? Like right when I started dropping real knowledge, I think it might even happen again. Like I don't even know. Like, is it still happening? I'm not even sure. So let me know if it gets weird again. Otherwise, I'm gonna just keep rolling, keep talking. Oh, cheers, keep it real. Yeah, thanks. I was about to for you anyway. Sonim's really trying to send it on the day trade though. Ooh, that's getting spicy.
Can you look at Session for a day trade, please?
Hopefully Session looks as good as Sonim does there. Oh, hell yeah, it does. It fucking does. They both are ripping. Let's go. Sonim and Session. They both start with the letter S. You know, else starts with the letter S. Seven's in the chat.
777.
Seven's in the chat. Persistence on them. Rocket fuel engage. Yeah, those are better than ever. Just rubbing it and said 7 people just dropped. Yeah, see, I'm not sure, like, is it still happening or not, guys? You gotta let me know. Because there's a good chance if I restart it, it might fix it. It looks stable right now, is where I'm at right now with it. It's pretty stable. Yeah, it was right when I pulled up the Aterian chart, Mario. That's what it felt like too. Yeah, that was kind of weird, right? I'm starting to wonder if it could be part to do with all the trading view bandwidth. Like if it's pulling up a new chart on trading views, overloading data somehow. But I've pulled. I don't really want to do it, but since we just did anyway, like. Alright, tell me if you disconnect, cause watch this. Watch this, I'll pull up like 10 charts right now. Boom, boom, boom. Get all these charts I'm pulling up. It's probably all good still. Got all these different charts I'm pulling up. All good? Probably. I can pull up as many charts as I want and it's not a problem. I've tested it before. All good, because I just pulled like 20 charts open. So pulling up one aterian chart shouldn't be a problem. Alright, David, shoot got a session too early, shit. Well, at least he got profits on it, right? Got a good scalp out of it the other day. This is, well, we're talking about day trade on it. This would keep it real, considering, or she's already in a day trade on it. That being the case, this is where it's trying to head for the day. But we have a bigger, better target at $1 beyond that. So we still have tomorrow. It's only Thursday. It gets up here today, and then tomorrow it can go up here. So it's like a end of week target. If we can hit $1 on it by the end of week. Yeah, Nick is strange, man. It's like my internet's really fast and I can pull up all those charts without any problem, but once in a while it gets a hiccup, a disconnect at a weird time. Almost like no matter what it seems that I do, because we were live streaming last year and there was a stretch of time for probably like 6 months where there was no disconnect ever at all. For 6 months straight, then it started happening again. It's almost been like more and more frequent. So I've been trying to figure it out. See if I can fix it somehow. I've pretty much tried everything, but it's just like a matter of potentially getting the settings lower where it's, even if it disconnects, it's still stable. So it's kind of like a game of how low can I put the settings to keep it all smooth without lowering the actual quality of how it looks. Because, for example, I always stream at 60 FPS, 60 frames per second, and that's unnecessary. There's no reason I need to be doing that. I just like it at that frame rate. Make it that much cleaner. But like, I'm not moving around that much. I'm not moving around too fast, too quickly, where you need that extra frame rate. The door just fucking opened again. I have a big weight sit right in front of it. I have like a 2-pound thing sitting right in front of it, and that just opened again. I'm just saying, like, I've been having the window open for 2 weeks now, every day, and that door's never opened on its own. It's opened like 20 times on its own today. I can't seem to keep that fucking door shut no matter what I do. Gotta like duct tape the door shut. I have to nail the door shut. Like, what the fuck? It's like the S&P can't stay up, that door can't stay shut. Holy shit! Just slammed shut on its own now. It's tripping me out. Do you see that in the background? Yeah, put it back here. Watch for ghosts. It's a trippy day. The real trippy part is how green S&P was yesterday. Should have never really been that green to begin with. Just a major coconut bounce yesterday, and we're just getting back where it should be. Back towards 400 by the end of the week. Meanwhile, it's on them Sessin, complete opposite. They're actively putting in green as the day goes on. And even DRV bearish real estate, all those inverse charts. Because all those inverse charts are going green, it means the bear charts are going to be going more red, rolling over. We're gonna keep having a good time and play our happy songs and watch all the mistakes being made. What feels the best is not making any mistakes right now. Feels good to not be fucking up. There are lots of ways. You see that? Sure you saw it that time. I'm just gonna slam shut. If it's the wind, it should stay open now. The wind's blowing this way, not that way. No reason for it to slam shut now. I'm just joking, really fucking around. Part of the entertainment. No, there's not seriously a ghost back there, guys. Maybe. We're gonna capture proof if there is. We're about to get it on camera if there is. Walking in and out the door. Yeah, I do have another window open out there, but the thing is that just doesn't usually happen. I had the same thing going on yesterday and there was no door blowing open. Today the door's going fucking crazy. Everyone in the market's getting wrecked. It's all the wind on the dollar. So I'm gonna shut it again. I'll shut it again and I'm gonna put this big weight in front of it. The wind, it seriously should not be strong enough to blow it open right now, but it's gonna burst open again. It's not that windy. Yeah, for sure. There's a scientific explanation, but the ghost idea is more fun, so we're gonna go with that. No, it's definitely a ghost confirmed guy. Did you see that? Fuck, it's like right off camera. I'm telling you, it's not that windy. Alright, it's just gotta, I'm I'm just gonna ignore it, but it's gonna keep happening. And it just slammed shut again. I'm pinning the camera on it for the next 5 minutes. I'm gonna give it a few minutes so you'll see it. It's been happening a lot. Surely it'll happen again. Thing there. I have a weight in front of the door. It's like a 2-pound thing. It's ignoring the weight. It's blowing it open like there's nothing there. Like it's not even shut or anything. And then it just stops. So it just opens like a foot and then stops. Damn. I'm just gonna have to duct tape it shut. That's the only solution. One of those double digits were right in the middle, bearish lunch. Still 3.3% down. S&P slight speed bump. It's every time I pull up the session chart, the door opens. Exactly, duct tape fixes everything. All it needs is a piece of duct tape on it. Just like my car. There was like a part of the bumper that was kind of tweaked out. Just put a piece of duct tape on it, good to go. You saw it that time. You had to saw it that time. There you go. You see? No string attached. I'm gonna slam shut. Right when I pulled up the session chart. Yeah, lots of wind on session, quick 100%. To the mini moon. To the $1 mini moon. 56. It's moving on its own, isn't it? I hear it squeaking back there. Oh shit, no, yeah, see, the reason I'm saying all this, you see that? It did happen in the middle of the night one time. That's why I'm suspicious there could be a go. Holy fuck! Let's go again. It opened again. I pulled the session chart back up. It did happen in the middle of the night once, and it was my front door. Like, I locked the front door every night, and that thing fucking swung open in the middle of the night, and I heard a big slam, and I ran out in the dark. I was like, what was that? And the front door was wide open. It's like, holy shit, I thought somebody broke in, but there was no one. It's just... I grabbed the cat, get out of the house. If I disappear tomorrow, you know what happened. Yeah, place your bets on how many times the door will open and close on its own. Yeah, and I was having like a nightmare that night, so it freaked me out. Ever since then, I've been slightly suspicious. Ooh, better therapeutics. Hit that alert that we touched earlier. Very nice. We're getting epic candles toward the end of the day on our hot bevy bangers. On our pinch charts. Stock pinch. Yeah, I need to sage the house. Guys, this thing going straight up in the middle of S&P hammer. It's a market crash day, VFX day. And they're pamping. And Ride's got 8%. Ride wants the double digits. Alright, you believe me now. I can turn the camera back. I saw it with your own. Your own 2 eyes. To see it, to believe it. 7 times pH, exactly. And I'm not even gonna bother shutting it now, cause what's the point? It'll just open on its own again. Cause the door on the entries are closing, the door of the hot bevies are closing. The entry opportunities, they're 45%. What if we get a whole triple digi on it? That'd be sick. Get a whole 100% on this therapeutics again today. One of the strongest charts to the potentially so far ever. Going up the quickest maybe ever. Besides like Shiba coin. Cause we already got a 130% day on it this week. If we get another 100% on it, that thing's booming. The door just emptied. Bullish door shut. I think we got bullish ghosts up in here. And it just opened again. It's really... I'm not even gonna mention anymore, it's happening so much. Bullish ghost gonna take Session to the mini moon. From all the bass, I should put on the Met and Buying song. Nice hype in the chat. Finding the green and I see a red. Yeah, hype for Session, Ride, better therapeutics on them. Blockbuster. None of the other therapeutics are moving today yet. On track had a good bounce yesterday. End of day here. Back on track, Pirate Wedge. It's only 1% green right now. Sessin was the more of a day trade. This one was the more of a swing, hold, Pirate Wedge for big percents. Sessin's more quick in, quick out at the end of the week. Take some profits. IS10 for life's up 22%. Sessin already. It's a good scalp. The door's going crazy back there. I shut the window a bit, see if that calms it down. Just wind, the wind. It major moves today, up and down, good, bad, and ugly. I hear fucking sirens out there. Ambulance coming by for the Moon Boys.